Gotta hop around this time. Hello. We're doing some PC building. This is Kitten's computer. This is obviously not the Windows 98 computer. But anyway, hello Darchum. I can see you hiding in there. I don't know if anyone else is here, but if there is, for those who haven't caught me before, I'm Erroneous Hyphen. I do PC builds, including retro PC builds, which is a bit of what we'll be doing today. Console repairs, console mods, retro PC games, retro console games, and stuff like that. But yeah, what we're going to do is a stream that we're planning to for a while, which is the final build of the Windows 98 machine. But in order to do that, one of the things that I need is the power supply out of Kitten's computer. So she's getting my old power supply, which is a Corsair AX850. And my old sound card, she's getting my Sound Blaster AE5, I think it is? AE5. Yeah. So yeah, we'll just get this camera going as well. Yeah, fancy sound. There you go. So that we can get a top-down view. We'll just kind of work our way through it. But yeah, I'm gonna, like the last PC build where we did I think that was for the stream PC, maybe? I'm gonna be trying to do most of my work from the side so you can see what I'm doing. I'll be moving the camera around to try and get you the best angle. We'll talk about the parts for the Windows 98 machine. And yeah, we'll go right through it. Kitten's machine is a Intel i5,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I don't know how many gigahertz it is.
Yeah.
With a GeForce 1080, I believe we've got in there. Yeah. So we'll get started on this upgrade because she needs her computer for static. So let's get the front cover off here. So I'm see how I'm going to work here so I can, so that you guys can see what I'm doing and so that I can see what I'm doing as well. Get this front cover off here. Because we need both things. Very dusty computer. I gave it a little bit of a brush down, but there's still a lot of dust sitting there.
I'm sorry, I'm very dusty.
Yeah, you should be sorry. Let's get our screwdriver. Yeah, ideally. There it is. You know, I forgot something. Screwdriver. Phillips head. I'll take this power supply. Now, the important thing with power supplies, if you didn't already know, do not mix up the power supply cables between two different brands. Because if you use Corsair cables on let's say so much dust, on a Cooler Master power supply, the pinouts might be different and you will make all of your parts go bang. So I've got the cables for this Corsair power supply, so we don't have to worry about making anything go bang.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get around the front here so I can see what I'm doing. No, I'm not. The power supply all connects through the back. So let's take the back cover off here and spin this around. Blech. Camera equipment that I'm going to headbutt. Now you can see the terrible cable management job. Because I have to walk over to the chat to see who it is. Who dat? Dax Jackson! How's it going, Dax? I can't see the the chat from all the way over here.
I can shout it out to you.
Yeah, well, you can tell me when someone says things. How's it going, Dax? Oh, I need to do. Hang on. I should bring my keyboard over here so I can do. Actually, this is probably not even on the right thing. There. So that I can do this. I hope that I spelt it correctly. Yes. There we go. I'll keep my keyboard here so I have it easy at hand. How's it going, Dax? How's your day been? What have you been streaming? Let's see. I'm gonna have to go over here to the chat. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to put up with me constantly walking in front of. They're playing retro. It's going well. Just about to head to bed. Want to check out the build. Ah, dude. Well, this is not the Windows 98 machine because I want the power supply out of this for the Windows 98 machine. This is Kittens' computer. So we're going to pull the power supply out and then you'll be able to see the Windows 98 build. So you're going to have to stay up a little bit. I'll change the camera so that we can give you a better look at the power supply as I pull it out. So I'm going to have to rotate this because it's behind the other camera. There we are. So it is behind there. There it is. Yeah.
You're just streaming some PS2 007 Nightfire.
Oh, nice.
More frustrating than he remembers.
Yeah. The Bond games, I mean, they've always been good, the James Bond games. Well, I say always. There was a lot of them that were not so good. I think they were almost like, let's capitalize on GoldenEye, and that didn't work out. Alright, so, this is going to be interesting. So, we need to unplug all of this. Keep it all together, because this isn't a modular supply. I thought it was. No, not a modular supply. That's alright though. Mine?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright, so we just need to unplug the 2, 3 going to the inside. Which graphics card. Oh well, mustard cables will be very suitable for a Windows 98 build anyway, so yeah, I guess. There we go. Now I should be able to feed that all back through. Supply, motherboard supply, I mean. There we go. Just pull this through. It's all tangled. I think this is the graphics card. Cables. Oh, they want to get stuck. Okay, we'll have to feed that through from the other side. There's our other motherboard. Cables, we'll have to stand this up and feed the cable through. Doesn't like it. Unfortunately, you don't get to see me struggling with this. Unfortunately or fortunately, who can be sure?
Oh, wait. Down in the bottom. Where am I? Down in the bottom.
Bottom left-hand corner of the webcam.
Bottom left hand.
Alright, there we go. Now we can, oops, I'll just unplug that. Now we can pull this power supply out. Geronimo! And there he is. What do we got? 650 watt Antec. Is this even gold rated?
Probably not.
What is this rubbish?
You're welcome.
Why did I not upgrade your power supply before? Oh my god. I don't think this is even gold rated. I think it's just a power supply.
Yeah.
Like we promised it supplies power from the wall. I don't know if I want to run my Windows 98 computer on this.
Excuse me, I've been running my computer off that for ages.
Yeah, I know. I'm worried about that. Gerard, kittens, I mean cereal. Erroneous. Stop dead naming me. I see this again. Gotta head off. Good luck with the builds. No worries, man. Wait, is it at least bronze rated? I don't know. Oh, dude, thank you for the bits. Cooler. Coolest. Thank you for the bits, Dax. Really appreciate it. Your support pays for things like this and that and the Windows 98 stuff. Or at least it goes towards it and the rest of it comes out of my pocket. But that's okay. Thank you so much. Really appreciate your support. Have a good sleep. If you want to see the full build, there'll be the VOD, but the plan is to do a YouTube video for the full Windows 98. So I will, maybe I'll at you or something when it's done if you like. Let me know. So the question was, is it at least bronze rated? Let's have a look. It is.
Rated for kittens.
I'll hold it up to the camera. It's terrible. Maybe I'll get you to look it up maybe for me, Gerard. Antec. It's upside down for you guys, sorry. Antec VP650P. Switching power supply. I don't see anything that says bronze, gold, silver. There's nothing that I can see.
Look, I didn't want to tell you, but it might be 10 years old.
Well, that's alright.
Did they still have bronze gold back then?
Yes. The Windows. So, if you could kindly look that up for me, Gerard. Is it bronze rated? Is it rated at all? Who knows? Kitten's an agent of chaos. Who can be sure?
Look, to be fair, I'm pretty sure that's the power supply from my first computer, and it was just
That's not.
the cheapest that money could buy.
What do you mean to be fair? That's not. No. Alright, let's get the cables
I was a
made.
poor student. I didn't have any money.
We're gonna need this one. We're gonna need the PCI Express. I think we're gonna need both of those potentially. We're gonna need a CPU. What's this? This is another. Oh yeah, there's the other PCI Express. And we're gonna need a MOSFET. And we're gonna need a SATA power. I think that's it. We've got more if we need them. I think that's all we need. So what we can do, we probably want to get these plugged into the power supply first before we put it in there. So let's just sit this here, get our cables plugged in. So we're going to need SATA power. This one down here. What's this one? PCI Express. Use that one. MOSFET cables.
What do they do?
It's just not MOSFET. Is that the Molex cable? That's just the old style power cable. You need one of them for the Sound Blaster because the Sound Blaster requires its own power. Another PCI Express. This is the CPU power, I believe. And then 24 pin. So we'll slide this in. We'll start routing the power around. Now, important thing, make sure your fan is pointing in the correct direction. Mr. Pun, wherever you are. So it goes this way. So the fan points down. Right? Let's shoehorn this in. Oh, does it not want to fit?
Brad says, okay. I found the Antec.
Am I gonna be happy or unhappy?
He said the VP651.
Sorry, VP650. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Is it bronze?
80 plus white.
White? What does that mean? This is all tangled.
So
I
not
feel
even
like
right.
this power supply is slightly larger than your old one and maybe doesn't want to fit very well. Alright, so we're gonna have to do
Look, Gerard, ratings cost money, okay? And I wanted a cheap one.
oh, this might end up being more work. Oh no, hang on. We're sort of in. The problem is the drive.
Yeah, there you go. He said it should be fine. Official Gerard review there. Should be fine.
Official Gerard review should be fine. That's promising. How's our clearance going here? Oh, the switch and the button are causing us clearance issues. Ah,
Oh, should be fine. Shouldn't explode. See, double guarantee.
double guarantee. Fantastic. I might need to take the entire hard drive bay out to fit this power supply in. I don't really want to do that. How does it come out? 4 screws. Oh, it slides across. Excellent. Ow! Fuck. This is the problem with my current setup.
Oh. Oh no!
Did you spill all of your diamond dots?
Yes!
Terrible.
Oh no, it's a beautiful disaster.
Ta-da! More space. How good is that? They can stay over there for sure. Ugh, with how tight that was. This should now go straight in. Straight in. And then I'll have a quick look at the chat.
Oh no, he didn't.
Oh, that's annoying. It's got like a lip right here. And because this has the button and the switch, it doesn't want to slide in. So we're gonna have to, for fuck's sake, we're gonna have to maybe, yeah, see, it does fit, but there we go. Okay, we're in. Like a glove. Definitely not like a glove.
Like a tight glove.
That was terrible. That was the worst.
You're welcome.
The absolute worst. Why would you have like an unnecessary lip on there? Like this lip, all that does, you can't quite see it, there you go. This lip, all that does is make it harder for the power supply to get in.
Yeah.
That's its purpose.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Plug the get back on your little tray.
Oh my god, I put the light down here. It's worse than I thought.
Oh dear. There we are. That's back on. Alright, we can start running the power supply cables. How we going?
20 minutes.
Oh, okay. Oh, you've got 20 minutes?
You've got 20 minutes.
You've got 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. 20 minutes is fine. Alright, so there's our main power supply. I think it was... Yeah, there it is. I can feel it. So through there. And we'll cable manage this a bit as well. Oh, are you serious? The hole's not big enough. This case is the worst! That's what she said.
Which case is it? Is it my old case or did we get me a new case?
No, this is your new case. I hate it. Alright, that can go down in there. So that's for graphics card.
My defense, I didn't pick it with any particular thoughts in mind. I just was like, it's black.
Yeah.
Bigger than my other case.
Yeah. What's this one? This is the other PCI Express. Ah, goodness me. This is painful. There we go. Okay. This is gonna have to somehow just force its way in, I think. We'll see how we go. What's this one? Here's our SATA. So that's gonna power this one. Is that the correct way around? Yep. Right there. And our other drive. Our other drive over here. Feed that under.
Well, I definitely have not picked up all my diamond dots,
Well done.
but I have
Right there. But you have what?
given up.
You've given up.
Oh, Doom's here.
Hey Doom.
He says, I hope you're speedrunning this. It's not even 15 minutes.
Well, if Kitten's computer was slightly less of a pain, then it would be easier. But look, it's fine. Everything's fine. It will be done in time. Run this through here. CPU power.
Oh no, I spilled again!
Again, terrible. There we go. Alright, let's see how we go now, plugging all this in.
That was a small spill.
Let's see if we can stand it up. Let's see how we go. Change cameras. Bloop, bloop. Alright, I might actually kneel down. Plug it in from this side maybe.
Not on the knees.
Okay. Just so I can see what I'm doing. This cable is not going to come through all the way. So, we need to adjust. Those are good sounds, right?
Yeah, totally.
There we go. Bit more space. That took a fair bit of force. I've pushed everything. Alright. Power for the motherboard. Right there. Ah, it's a tight bend. We might need a... We'll check all of these. There we go, that looks like it's all the way in. There we go. Power for the motherboard, done. Alright, CPU power. That one should be easier. Where's the clip? That side.
The power supply's in.
The power supply is in. There is supply to the motherboard. There is about to be supply to the CPU.
And then you put the
The graphics card and the sound card. That's done. And then it probably won't boot. That's good, that's good. Okay, graphics card. Should be nice and easy. One.
prepared for this gem pack with my teeth. It's not really working.
Teeth.
Yeah.
Why? And oh, that one's only a 6. And 2. There we go. That's our graphics card power in. Untangle some of these cables so we can tuck them away. And the back here. More tidiness. It's gonna have to go. Oh, that's a problem. This is gonna have to go further in because it won't. Ah, interesting. Okay, we have a new problem. This power cable not really wanting to fit through.
Is it short?
Oh no, it's because it's fat.
No, don't body shame the power cable.
Yeah, it's fat and wide. It doesn't really fit through the hole for it. Yeah. So we're gonna have to use some.
Static?
Sorry.
Gerard's like, there's static. It's like, well, for us, in 8 minutes. It'll be fine. People are usually running late anyway.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm hoping for. God. There we go. Ow! Fuck.
Yeah, we
I
start
just
it 5 days a week.
Crushed my finger.
But last week we missed.
Aha!
Last week we missed 2 days of static because of 6.1.
There we go. So I've only slightly crushed my finger in doing that.
Lots of blood or a little bit of blood? Or no blood?
No blood, just crush.
Just
Just crush. Chalk it up to another injury due to your static. I've got some injured pride and now an injured finger.
Where injured pride?
I don't know.
What happened?
Don't ask me.
What did Doom do?
Alright, there we go. Those are all in, and then the last is the sound blaster. So I should be able to put the back cover back on here. Now that that's done, just tuck all these cables neatly away. Or at least mostly neatly. Out. Pinch to hair.
You don't need it.
I do, I need them.
Okay.
That filter keeps getting in my way, sliding around.
Yeah.
Problem is now holding all the clips in without pushing the entire case off the. Okay, I need to lie it down to do this because it's just sliding everywhere.
It's time for surgery.
There we are. Just put these two back cover screws on. Alright, once I've got the sound card in, and power connected, I'll quickly go on Be Alright back. Oh, look at the amount of dust that came out of Kitten's computer. Alright, Sound Blaster time. It'll have to go in that slot there. Which is this one, I believe. Sound Blaster, it needs Molex power, which is this one. We'll plug that in now. Just try and get that in. Plugged in, there we are. And the screw in. Done. See, speed running. How many minutes we got left now?
3.
3, that's fine. I've just literally got to put this cover back on. Like, however it goes. Like so. And then screw the power supply in, because I haven't done that. And then that's it, you're all done.
Not done until the computer's back on.
No, close enough. So let's screw the power supply in. Screw the power supply in. Fingers slipping. Oh god. Screw the power supply in. There we are. Just putting the cover on. I'm gonna clean up all this dust that Kittens has left behind, and then we'll get on to the... Yeah,
Where did I go?
it's come off your computer. Look at it. Terrible. There we go.
How often do you clean your computer?
I cleaned it the other day. Look how, you should look at my computer as to how clean that is.
Yeah, but yours is out in the open where it can get a cross breeze. Mine's tucked away in a corner.
Oh, likely story.
Trust me, it's less dusty than when it was under the desk. It got so dusty.
A likely story. I'm sure it did. Alright. Anyway, I'll go on Be Right Back mode. And then we'll start on the Windows 98 build now that I've got Kittens' power supply. And I'll get Kittens ready for her static. So, shan't be long. we're back. Da 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 da. Kitten's computer is back where it belongs.
Oh,
And she's coming on for static. Sorry?
can I do kitten's care?
No, because remember this one we're going to make it a YouTube video. Yeah, so I need to get rid of the chat and I need to get rid of the sub goal. So let me just drop those two things I just realized. Chat, sub goal.
Hello.
Go to the settings. Settings, voice and video. Change it to headset. There you go. There we go. Sorry, we're just doing some final setting up on a thingo. Gerard says, good luck on static.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't hear anything.
You can't hear anything? Go back to your, what'd you set? Just having some, that's input. Output. There we go. Okay. This bad boy can fit so many Pentiums in it. So we're going to take all of the parts out of this Windows 98 machine. I just realized my camera has been slightly knocked. That's right, we'll fix that. And hang on, we're on a slight angle. There we go. That should be right, unless you didn't slide that forward, did you? No? How's that? That's better. There we go. This fits all the Pentium 4s in it. Kitten's hand! So this is the current Windows 98 build. 90% of the parts from here are going to go into the new case that we've got. And there is also... Where is it? There's other goodies. Well, there's the power supply. You thought that power supply was bad. You should see what comes out of this one. Where'd it go? Oh. And these things, which we'll talk about. You can't really see it under the light there. You can kind of hide it there. You maybe work out what that is. It's for overclocking. And this little drive bay we need as well for the new case. So let's put these parts over here. And then let's start the fun of pulling this existing case all apart, taking all of our components out, and we'll even pull the CPU out, give the socket a good inspection and clean, well not the socket but the CPU itself for inspection and clean, and make sure the socket looks all nice. We haven't got any thermal paste in there because we've got to put the new cooler on there. So yeah, we're going to put the new cooler on there, so that's going to be important to make sure everything's clean and out. So let's start pulling this apart, shall we? Probably don't need that off, but I've got it off anyway. And da 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 da. That's what we're currently looking at in terms of our componentry. So let me get my screwdriver wherever I've put it, over there. Oh, there's one other thing that we got that we didn't have before. We actually have an I/O shield, a metal one. I ordered one, and what I got was a 3D printed one. Alright, let's put that there, change the camera angle, and you can watch me take everything out. Right there. So let's get our cards and stuff out first. We'll have a look at what our old power supply is in a bit. accidentally picked up one of the case screws with the magnet. So this is our old case. All the componentry except for the power supply and the cooler we're going to keep from this build. Oh, can't get the screw out. There we go. Alright, let's start unplugging things. Get all these cables out of the way. Our current cooler. Get that out. Oh, I should check the music volume. I think I turned it down. I hope I turned it down. Otherwise you won't be able to hear me over the blaring music. I did. Excellent. So we'll get our old standard Pentium 4 cooler out. Now very important with these ones to twist to loosen it. Don't pull it straight out or you'll pull the CPU out with it. There we go. RAM, we'll pull that out. Alright, let's start. Get everything disconnected. Yep, let's get this main board out. Screws are not wanting to play nice today. There we are. You'll get to see what our new case is soon. I don't know if you can see it in the background or not. I don't believe so. There we go. Our motherboard is now free. Let's put that down there. So this is the current power supply. I'm not going to take it out because we're going to leave it in the case. It's probably white as well. ATX 12 volt thermal master. I can't even find a model number on this side. TM420. Haha, 420. I don't know if you're still around, Gerard, but if you want to look this one up. Thermal master TM420. I wonder if it's white as well. But this may not end up being the final build then, because I thought I was going to get a gold rated power supply out of Kitten's computer. Yeah, great. So we may have to do one more upgrade, which will be the power supply later. Let's see. TM420. That's what it is. PSU efficiency, not specified. Yeah, okay. So white is better than not specified. What does Cooler Master say? Yep, it does not say. Okay. Not specified. So white is better than not specified, I guess. Alright, let's take the drives out. No screws there, is there? No, it's good. Doesn't want to unplug. There we go. Actually, that's going to be another interesting problem. Does the other power supply have enough Molex connectors? I think it will. Let me just have a look. Yeah, it's got a few. Should be fine. We've got 1, 2, 3. I think there's another one with 3 on it, maybe. No, should be fine. Should be fine. We'll find out. There's our CD drive. And then we'll need to get our floppy drive out in a moment as well. Yep, the adapter for the floppy drive power that we will need. Oh, wait a minute. This is an adapter for another fan header. Ow, I think. Yeah. That's floppy power. We might not have floppy power on the other power supply. Huh. An interesting problem. Alright, let's get our hard drive out. Might need the smaller Phillips head for that screw. Doesn't like it. There we are. Our hard drive. And we'll need the SATA cable. And our floppy drive should be the last one we need. So we might need to also order an adapter. There's our floppy drive. Let's just have a look and see if we have floppy power. Yes, we do. Excellent. We won't need an adapter. Alright. And there is our floppy drive, and that's everything we need out of this case. So this case can go away now. Do, we might talk about some of the parts that we've got here. We'll make a little bit of space and then I'll clean up. So we'll zoom in. There we are. Is that the right size? Let's see. Actually, I remember from last time. Zooming in is not the thing to do. Lowering the camera is the thing to do. Because then we can actually focus on what we're looking at. So we'll go through our components one at a time. So we've got we'll start with, we should start with the big stuff, shouldn't we? We should start with the motherboard. I'll just need some isopropyl and a thing. And a pad, please, darling. Nice kittens. Thank you. So what I might do, we'll go through the parts, we'll talk about them, about what we have, and then probably go on a quick break so I can eat, and then we'll do the build. Have you got isopropyl? I'm just doing a quick clean of the CPU so we can get a proper look at it. There we go. All right. So let's get the CPU in frame first. Hopefully you can read the writing on it. Don't know if you're going to be able to or not. Can we... There we go. There we go. So there's the CPU that we're going to be using for this build. Pentium 4. 3 gigahertz, 1 meg, 800 front bus. So the 1 meg is the cache, and 800 megahertz is the front side bus, which is really good for. Let me get this out of my hand. Otherwise, I fiddle with things. Yeah, so the 800 front side bus is about as fast as you go on Pentium 4 socket 478. And when you have a look at the motherboard and the RAM, you'll see why I've specifically gone with this. It'll give us the fastest speed for what we have. It originally started with a Pentium 4 2.8 gigahertz, and then which I think had a 512 meg of cache and a 533 front side bus, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I wanted the faster front side bus. I wanted to go for the later Pentium 4 chip, and I also actually got a 1.6 and a 2.4 gigahertz to do a bunch of benchmarking to see, like, for building a Windows 98 computer, where are your breakpoints for graphics card and for CPU. So that's something that I'm hoping to do a video on in the future, talk a little bit more about. But that's the CPU that we're going to be running in this particular machine. If we have a look at the motherboard now, I'm just going to zoom out. Just tighten that, and then we'll get it in focus. Okay. Alright, this is the motherboard that we'll be running. It's an ASRock P4i65G. Now, I was actually criticised quite a bit for this selection of motherboard on some of the retro gaming forums. The reason why I picked this motherboard is I wanted something that is an M-ATX build, because I like small form factor builds. I wanted something that had 800 megahertz front side bus, that had dual channel RAM, and that supported the later end Pentium 4s, and it had to have SATA as well, and it had to have an 8-speed AGP slot. So there was a lot of factors involved in this particular purchase. So, and it's got inbuilt sound as well, which is good. But we have a sound blaster, which we'll talk about in a second. But yeah, that's a factors as to why we wanted this. So the big pluses are 800 megahertz frontside bus, dual channel RAM. Well, sorry, so DDR400 is what it supports. That's why the 800 megahertz frontside bus supported. 8-speed AGP. I was able to do that. Wanted it to be MATX for form factor purposes. It needed to have SATA. Oh, and the other thing it's got as well is something you don't see regularly with Windows 98. It has native USB support for Windows 98 on this board. So perfect. Yeah, it ticks every box for what we're after. So that's a motherboard we're going to be running in this build. I'll bring this over to the side and we'll talk about the cooler. So I'll just pop this on my chair over here. Let's unwrap the cooler. I've got all the bracketry. We're going to take this cooler out of its box. Now I've got this second hand. Yeah, the copper plate looks like it's still in good condition. That's the CPU cooler that we're going to be running now. So if we compare that to the standard, this is the standard Pentium 4 cooler. Small fan. What have we got? How many fins we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fin. 9 fin fan, I think, or 10 if I've miscounted. That's the size of our cooler. Just a big flat plate. Very thin fan as well. So we're not using that anymore. That's the standard Pentium 4 cooler. This is what we're going to be using. Much larger Zalman cooler, as you can see. That's a lot beefier than what we were running before. Nice copper core, lots of fins, big fan, all the important things. We've got all the mounting brackets for it as well. That on the standard Pentium 4 cooler, in that case that we had it in, that was overclocked to 3.3 gigahertz. So it's 3 gigahertz overclocked 10%, which is pretty good for a single core CPU. With this, we might be able to overclock it even more. And it feels like it's got good bearings in it still. Interesting. Excellent. So yep, that's our cooler that we're going to be using. Talk about the next most important part, which is our graphics card. And this is what we're going to be running. This is an Asus Radeon 9800. So right at the end of what Windows 98 can support in graphics cards. The 9800 had a couple of different models. It had a 128-bit model, a 256-bit model, 128 meg model, and a 256 meg model, and combinations of the two. So you could get a 256 meg that was only 128-bit. You could get 128 meg that was 256-bit, 128, 128, 256, 256. This is a 256 meg card, 256-bit. So it is, in terms of the ATI range of cards, the pinnacle of what I think is available for Windows 98 machines. This one's also been, I believe this is a modification. I'm quite sure the Asus did not come standard with a Zalman cooler. So it's got a Zalman cooler on it as well. It was overclocked as well in the original build. With the new case, there's a lot more cooling in the case. So we might be able to push this a bit more as well. So that's the graphics card that we're going to be using. The card that I started with was a Radeon 9250. So same range, but right at the start of the range pretty much. And I also tried a GeForce 5500, I think it was. I found the 5500 performed similarly to a 9250. Not quite as good, but it was close. I actually had more issues with GeForce than I did with the Radeon, but apparently the 5500 is an extremely unpopular card because of its compatibility issues and things like that. So if you're getting a GeForce, don't get the 5500. There's much better options out there. But this is what we're running, a Radeon 9800. So that's our GPU. I'll just quickly touch on our RAM that we're running. Running 2 sticks. Might zoom in a bit there. Upside down. Upside down, upside down. Running 2 sticks. There we are. Of 256 meg, 800 megahertz, basically, or 400, which is a PC 3200 is what they call it for this era of RAM. It's not 3200 megahertz. That's just the words, the terminology that was used at the time for the way it worked. RAM bank's only on one side. But yeah, 256 meg, which brings us to the maximum that Windows 98 supports, being 512. It's PC 3200, so 800 megahertz DDR RAM. That's, I don't know if there's a better option for RAM, but I think that this is possibly the best one to roll with. Let's see, Gerard's. Please enable XMP. XMP is not an option. There's no XMP for Windows 98. There is BIOS options for RAM, but XMP is not one of them. We won't talk about the CD drives. We've got a CD drive and a floppy drive. I'll just quickly bring them into shot for the sake of showing you. There's our floppy drive. It's just a Sony 3.5 inch floppy drive. Yeah, nothing special about it. Floppy drive is a floppy drive is a floppy drive. I don't think, unless you're running a DOS machine and you've got different floppies and you've got like 5.5 inch discs, I don't think it makes a difference. This is the CD driver running. DVD writer, so we can write DVDs if we want to. Samsung, again, nothing particularly special with it. Samsung TrueDirect disk drive. It does read, write discs, everything. So again, nothing special. Alright, 2 more fun little things. 3 actually. And then we'll get the case out and you can see what case I've picked for the Windows 98 build. We do have, let's zoom in a bit there. We do have wireless internet as well. The most powerful wireless internet adapter that 1998 or Windows 98 could afford. It's just a Linksys 2.4 GHz wireless G PCI card. So we do get wireless network as well. One of my favorite bits, it's going to require a little bit more of a zoom out. Sound card. So particularly for Windows 98 and for DOS machines even more so. But you'll notice I installed a Sound Blaster in Kitten's machine. So even for Windows 11, Windows 10, I still, if I can, run a Sound Blaster. Can't on my current machine, I'll explain that in a second. But for the Windows 98 machine, running a Sound Blaster Live 5.1. A great little card. It's a Sound Blaster. It's not the Audigy. The Audigy is the pinnacle, I suppose. The pinnacle for Windows 98 sound cards. But the Live 5.1 is a fantastic card. I've really liked it, been really happy with it. It's what I had back in the day when I was running Windows 98. For a while, and then we bought the Audigy Gold because why not? Me and my father went a little bit crazy with spending. But yeah, this is the Sound Blaster Live 5.1, so great card, really happy with that. And lastly, hard drive. So there's a lot of options for a Windows 98 hard drive. This is what I've gone with. So not every system can run SSD, and there's a few things you need to do in the BIOS to get it to run SSD properly. But 127 gig I think is the limit of what Windows 98 support. This is 120 gig solid state drive. Not going to run out of storage space on that. It's going to run as fast as it possibly can with Windows 98. Again, I don't think there's anything better. Some people will talk about getting like compact flash on IDE and things like that. They're great and they've got their own benefits in terms of you can swap out compact flash cards, so you can have different installations, stuff like that. But this is just my Windows 98 machine. It's always as it is. So that's the drive that we're running on the Windows 98 machine. And now I'll just adjust the cameras so I can bring the tower out, and you can see what we're running there. I'm gonna get rid of all these screws from the old machine. Make some space. Things in the way. Instruction manual. Who needs instructions? Here, and we'll adjust this camera for you. There we are. Alright, so here's our case. Let's swap cameras so you can get the front on view. Alright, so here's the case that we're going to be running. It is a Fractal Design Focus G Mini. So it's a little bit smaller than what we had before, which again, I like form factor. I like nice small form factor cases. This is a bit smaller. We've got glass windows so we can see everything that's going on inside. We have 2 bays in the front, and I've got an adapter, and we've got a couple of big fans behind this nice big grill here, so lots more airflow. There's also, if I wanted to put some more fans in, there's also 2 big fan spots on top for like they look like 140 mils, and then a 120 mil on the back. I might actually have a look. I might have a couple of 140 mil fans, so I'll have a look whilst I'm breaking for some dinner. We'll just quickly take the side cover off. So we'll take the back cover off first so you can see what the cable management is like. I don't know what it's like on this case, because unfortunately the reality is, for cases that have drive bays, you're pretty limited on what you get. You just need to stick with whatever has 2 drive bays. So yeah, definitely limited. So, cable management. We do have, we might go for the top view again here. I'll swap it back so we get a better look. Okay, so for cable management, we do have some cable runs here. We've got a nice big hole for our power cables to come out. We do have a little bit of a gap here, so that's not too bad. The problem is if you don't have enough gap here, so you saw what happened with Kitten's computer when I was trying to run the power cable. The power cable comes out of here, and because it's so thick, it wants to stand up that high. And it's not bendable at some points. So you end up with, and because of its size, it's a bit of an issue. So it can be quite problematic, but that's right. We've got the old tomato and mustard cables, which is very error accurate for what we're doing, but we'll try and do some really good cable management if we can. Got some drive bays here. I think, where does our SATA just go in here? I'll have to have a look. Our SSD, it might just go in the drive bay, but that's fine if it does. It'd be nice if it sat like here. There's 4 little screw holes there. It may sit there. That's a nice little spot for it out of the way. And then that way we can remove this drive tray altogether. Have a nice clean design. But yeah, we'll see. And we've got our 2 drive bays up here as well. Interesting. So, look, at this point, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go into Be Right Back mode. I'm going to have something to eat. I'm going to make Kitten something to eat. I'll see what fans I have. See if I do have some 140mm fans for the top here. So, there's space for fans on the bottom as well. I think there is. Just trying to have a good look. That's a foot. Just trying to see if it's got. I mean, it's got what looks like screw holes there, but only don't look like that whole fan. Let's have a look at the manual. The Mighty User's Guide will tell us exactly how many fans it can have. Kittens! And then what we can do is spend some more money. What's this? Attention! In the event of having received a faulty product, before returning any product, please contact your reseller or Fractal Design. Most issues can be quickly and easily, etc. Blah blah blah. Support team. Okay, very good. Don't need that. What's this one? Don't need that. This is what we want. This will tell us where we can put fans and stuff. Builder guide. Optional. Water cooling. Oh, if I could get a water cooling block to fit a socket 478, I'd be a very happy man.
You gotta be kidding yourself.
Yeah, I know. Need an adapter plate. Someone needs to 3D print an adapter plate. So it is correct. The SATA goes where I thought it goes. It gets tucked away there. That's very good. I'm very happy with that. What else? So that means we can get rid of those big drive bays. We can fit... Doesn't tell me what size for these top water coolers. Maybe it'll tell me on another page. It doesn't say.
Dana say.
The other side doesn't say either. Alright. Cool. I'm excited. Let's have a BRB so I can eat some food
Oh, what
and
kind
then
of
we'll
food?
get into it.
Like dinner?
Bruschetta. Yeah. Oh, sorry everyone, I left the music turned right down. Apologies about that. Let's resume this build, shall we? Put this camera back on. And we'll probably go to that camera actually. Oh, we lost it all together. Let's try that again. There we are. Nice. Welcome back. We're continuing on with the Windows 98 build. So, let's just slide this up here so we can see. So, good news. I do have... So I had a couple of 140mm fans, which would have fit in the top area here. They're Fractal design, so the same brand as the case, but unfortunately they're 140mm fans with 120mm spacing for the screw holes, so they wouldn't have fit next to each other. But I do have two 120mm industrial PPC fans, so Noctua ones. So probably need one more of these. So, because we'll be able to get one on the back here and one on top. We'll probably, I don't think there's any, I can't really see here. Maybe once I take this drive bay out, we'll get a better look. But there doesn't appear to be, maybe there's space for one on the bottom for an intake as well. So we could have, we've got intake here, we've got intake here, we have exhaust. Yeah, we'll see. We've got two of these anyway, so we'll work it out. So that's good news. The bad news is I didn't realise we probably don't have the right fan headers on the old Windows 98 motherboard. So that means I'm going to have to get a couple of probably Molex adapters to just run those fans, which means that they'll be running at full pelt the whole time. Alternative, I might be able to get like a dial for a fan controller. We'll see. I'll have to have a think about exactly what I'm going to do there. But we'll get them in because that's at least we can see how they're going to sit, stuff like that. So let's start this build. The first thing I want to do is take this drive bay out because we don't need it. So let's see. We've got 4 screws on the bottom here. Let's remove that. I'll just slide this up so you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, there's 4 screws just on the bottom here holding the, I'll turn it upside down so you can see. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're just going to take those out because we don't need this drive bay in here. Which means a nice, even, cleaner look for our build. We'll get our case prepped. So let's take this out. Oh no, it's got another screw on the back there. Let's just flip this over and you'll see. Right there, one more screw. There we are. Take that drive bay out. It's all coming apart now. Alright, so with our drive bay out of the way, we've got a bit more space available to us here inside the case. Oh good, these are 3-pin fans, whereas these other ones they're 4-pin, but I believe you can just plug these into a 3-pin fan header. So we should be fine. I don't think I'm going to have enough headers though. We might, when we get to the fans plugging in, I might quickly go, I'm going to have to go back on BHB and I will have a look. I'll see if I have an adapter. I don't think I do to run multiple fans off a header. Yeah, which is a shame, but we'll see. We'll see how we go. Alright, let's get our cables out here. So we'll just get our case sort of ready. And then what we'll do after that, I just want somewhere to put this rubbish. And then what we'll do after we've got our case ready, yeah, that's probably the right hole. We might see if these will go here once we've got the motherboard in. We'll install our new cooler, the Zalman, onto the motherboard. We'll get the motherboard in here. Alright. We need our IO shield. Maybe one of the things. Now, I might just move the camera so we can get a good view of the IO shield going in. Now I can't move this one, so I'm going to have to move that one. How far can I go? I can go this far. So let's move this over and get a good shot of the IO shield going in. There we go. So we'll get our IO shield. Just want to slide it in right here. Actually, do I want the camera on the other side? Do I want to flip this so we can see it from the outside? Yeah, we might do that. We'll just take that. This case is quite nice, quite light actually, which is nice. There we go. There's our IO shield area. We'll get this lined up the right way. So sound is on the bottom, I believe. Yep, sound is on the bottom. We just want to slide it just in here and just push it so that it should feel it click as it goes in. There we go. IO shield
It's
in.
not the way to adjust.
Let's get this off out of the way and we'll get our motherboard down. So that we can install our cooler. Whoop. Too late. Okay. Not there. I'll have to adjust this accordingly. There we go. Okay, so let's flip this around so we can see the right side, hey? So we're gonna put our cooler in here. Let's get our parts. Now, we have absolutely no instructions for this. We have all the parts but no instructions. So this will be interesting. I believe this How does this go together? Nobody knows. Is it supposed to go like that? And then does anything hold it down? Let's just have a quick Google. See if we can find an instruction for how to install a Zalman cooler in a socket 478. Just to make sure we get it right. This looks like a totally different one. No, that looks different again. That looks like a water cooler. Here you go, this looks like the right cooler. What does this instruction manual suggest that I do? That's different again. Okay. Alright, interesting.
Whoa.
So it suggests that what we do is we put these in there and we just sit them there. We slide the cooler in and we screw it down. I'm just going to test fit that because that sounds...
Dodgy.
Well, no, that's not the word I was going to use.
That's what I used.
Does it have anything else that it says? Let's have a look at the other pages. That's how that goes together. The back plate is for the AMD. Yeah, okay. Right. So allegedly, these sit here. And then this just goes... like, does it just sit on top or is it supposed to... I feel like it's supposed to hook underneath. I don't see how that hooks underneath. There's not enough space from what I can tell. Let's see.
Ow.
I mean, that does that sit correctly on the... Does it just screw down like that? And does that pull that down, does it? Oh yeah, okay. Let's see how that can pull that down. Alright. Let's get some thermal paste on there. Get some good thermal paste on there for this one. Where is my... I've got to be careful because there's a knife in here that I've lost the cover for. There it is. paste on here. And then ideally, so where's our CPU fan header? Because we want to face this the right way. It's there. So we probably want to face it this way and have it tuck in. Okay. Just left the camera, sorry. So it goes there. And there, I suppose. Although its capacitors are ever so slightly in the way. That might be a problem. Let's see. So we're supposed to feed a screw down there and screw it in, hey? Alright, and then let's get the other side. And then this is supposed to essentially spring pressure it down. Screw. That there's a little bit of movement there. I don't know if I like that. I mean, it doesn't move up or down, so
Is that good?
that's yeah, that is good. I would have liked if it had more tension on it though. I don't know if anything can be done to give it any more tension though. Oh, I wonder if my RAM's gonna. Oh yeah, my RAM will fit. Just it's the camera angle. It looks like it's not gonna fit because of the camera angle. Alright, so let's plug this in. So it's going to plug in right there. CPU fan header. Let's tuck that out of the way. Get our RAM in.
Oh my god, dinner is so good.
We'll get a nicer angle for this one.
Did you like dinner?
It was delicious. Alright, we're going to put our 2 sticks of RAM. Now we've only got 2 RAM slots, so we don't have to worry about channel 1, channel 2 on this particular board. It only has 1 slot for each channel. There we go, and our RAM is in.
Nice.
So for the motherboard, that's now pretty much it. So I think we want to put this into the case now. So let's just slide this out of the way. Bring the camera back up and bring our case back. And get our wide view back. Point it to the ground. Perfect.
Oh, sorry. I had my food plate on your camera stand.
You did. That's right. Yeah, just be careful turning your chair.
Yeah.
There we go. I think that's pretty much flat. Bring this back up. Don't need these pieces anymore. Or these for that matter. Case. Right, so we're going to have a look at our little packet of goodies here. Where we have all the bits and pieces, all the screws and so forth, standoffs, cable ties, everything required. Should have, these are motherboard screws, I believe, and these should be our standoffs. Oh, interesting. Little bracket for something. Don't know what that's for. Alright, let's work out what standoffs we need to use. Come back around this side. So we're gonna need these two. A little bit awkward getting these corner ones in. Cross-thread them either. This won't go down at all. We'll put this one in. Oh yeah, they really don't want to go down. Alright, we're gonna have to screw them in with a screw, I think. For the purpose of getting them to go all the way down. They don't want to play nice. Go. This is working much better. Need that one and this one. And then I think just those top two, by the looks of it. Yeah. This one here. This one doesn't want to let go of the screw. screw. Great. Why would you do this to me? Okay. We've got backups. It's fine. I think this one's going to be the same. That screw hole's quite tight. Oh no, there we go. And last one. There we go. Got all our posts in. Now we'll guide the motherboard in. Again, I'll give you a slightly better view of that. How close can we go? We can go here, actually, which is probably a very good spot. If I can get this to stay. That. Is it too close? I think it's too close. I need a little box to stand this on so I can look in there. Put that there for a sec. Here.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, so now we can slide the motherboard in. It's a bit of a finagle. And we just want to get it in those little holes in the there we are, and hopefully our stands are all lined up. Our standoffs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent. So we can start screwing in the just turn that off. No, is it this light that's maybe it's this light that's glaring us out on that view. There you are. So, yeah, sorry, so that we've got a better view now, because you can see, because of the light before. We'll bring this in. Lining up the speakers is easiest, and then you just slide it in so that it sits on all the posts. Okay, and we've got a screws in for it. So motherboard screws, and I never tighten up until I've got at least some corners in. Because otherwise what happens is it doesn't line up with screw holes and then you're screwed. Change view for that. So otherwise you're just getting a picture of my fat hand in front of the screwdriver, in front of the camera. Light back on now. So I can see a bit better. Once we've got the corners in, we can very comfortably get the other ones in. Except for that one that's got the RAM in the way from the case. I'll make my screwdriver smaller. Haha, I win. Whoop, not quite. That's actually really bad design. You can't really get at that screw hole properly. How did I do it last time?
I think you said you possibly didn't put them all in.
No, I definitely put them all in because I just took them all out.
Oh no. No. Wait.
There we go. In. Perfect. Alright. Our motherboard is all screwed in. So now, what do we want to do now? Probably want to put our drives in. So let's pop out these covers. There's one. It's got little clips behind there. And just sitting in there, yeah. See that we're gonna snap off, yeah. Because we've got to bend this out and snap it off. There's one half, two half. Excellent.
Yeah, that wasn't exactly like pulling teeth.
Yeah, I know, right? Where is... Alright. So we have a little drive bay adapter for our floppy drive to go in here. So this, I believe we just slide, we put our drive in, and then we just slide it in and screw it into there. So it's all nice and flush. So first thing we'll do is, I suppose we'll put our floppy drive in there. So let's get this out of the way for a moment. Here's our floppy drive. We're gonna, let's have a quick look first. This has got screw holes, so I believe we just slide it in like so. Line it up. Put in the side screws. So it comes with its own screws. What does it come with? 6 silver ones and 4 black ones. I'm going to assume the silver ones are for this bit. No, maybe not. Otherwise we'll just get the actual drive screws from before. Oh, it doesn't want to sit flush anymore. Get back. There we are. No, they are not correct. Is there underneath screw holes? Oh yeah, we could use these instead. No we can't, because we don't have screws big enough. Alright, let's get the correct screws for this. Which we just held in with these 2 black screws before. So we'll do the same. Now if we line it up, none of these appear to really line up perfectly, but that's the closest. These back ones here. The other side. There we are, and that sits relatively flush, as you can see there. So now we'll get our tower back up. Keep those screws separate. And we want to run it into the drive bay. So spin this around, we should get again a better view. There's our drive bay, right there. Slide this in from the front. And do up our screws. So we'll use our new screws from this particular adapter plate. And ideally we'll line it up so it's nice and flush. We'll see how that goes. Oh, too tight. Nice and flush. So now we'll tighten this right up. Then we'll do the other side. And there we are. Now we have the 3.5 inch drive bay, nice and secure. It's not going anywhere and it's sitting nice and flush, relatively. Let me just undo these, we'll loosen these. See if I can slide it back just a smidge. Just on this side. that. Perfect. And we'll get our CD drive. Slide this in, just so. Same kind of thing. And we just want to get our screws for it, which will be should be this pack, I believe. And again, we just get it started because we want to line it up nice and flush. Just will be perfect. Very slippery. Whilst I'm screwing this in. There we are. And we'll just flip it over, do the other side. Keep it nice and secure. Interesting with this case, we've got USB headers. I don't think our motherboard has a spot for USB headers, which is to be expected for this age of unit. So that's absolutely fine. Okay. So we could start plugging like our front panel in. Oh, we do have a USB header here. One chassis fan plug. So we're going to need something to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fans. I wonder if I can get a sixth. Will this fit down on the bottom? Yeah, that will there. Oh, I could run one more fan. I could run 6 fans if I wanted to. I don't know if I'm going to have all the adapters for that. That's going to be the challenge. Alright, let's run some front panel connectors then, I suppose. This big USB one is not going to have anywhere to go. So that's going to stay around the back here. So let's feed that back through. That's going to stay out of the game. Our audio header is all the way up there. So we could probably run this out of there. So let's just stand this up for a sec. Grab our audio. And we want to run it that little hole there. And hopefully that'll reach now. Just. I'll have to keep it tucked out of the way. from all the cards that are going to go there though. This USB header has to go to here. So, yeah, we could probably run out of here actually, it's probably a better spot. Just let that go there. And USB right there. And lastly, we've got our front panel connectors, which again, we probably want them running out of there too, for the sake of tidiness. I'm gonna have to get down on my hands and knees here to see what I'm doing. I'll just turn this so you can see what I'm doing as well. You're gonna be able to see down into there. Maybe, sorta, kinda. Not really. How's that? Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. Let's see. So we've got, now I can't read it. Let's bring some light in. Power LED, hard drive LED, power button reset. So power LED, power LED. There's power LED. Hard drive LED. Reset is those ones, which makes power switch. That one right there. There we go. I believe this might actually have to be there. There we go. There's those front panel connectors done. And in terms of fans, we're probably just going to run, because we've only got the one header. We do only have the one, don't we? Yeah, just down here. We're just going to run the exhaust fan for now. Also going to have to work out how we're going to screw the exhaust fan in. I'll have to have a look in my special bag of screws and see if I have correct mounting things for that. You've made a terrible mistake, have you? What have you done? Kitten, Lyra, Jester. Why is that a mistake?
Because of this, ready?
Russell and Doom are on the other team. I see.
Oh no.
Alright, I'm just going to quickly go onto BRB, see if I can find some screws. Okay, we're back. So, we have some things. So one thing I did grab, I actually, oh wait, there was another fan. Didn't I grab it? Yeah, I grabbed it. One thing I did grab is actually the big 140mm fan because it might fit on the bottom.
When they realised how to work as a team, we were doomed.
So it will fit there on the bottom. I also got a whole bunch of screws. I found a whole bunch of Molex to fan. What is this? This is like backwards. Or is this the only forwards one? I found a whole bunch of Molex to fan header things anyway. So we might be able to, this one isn't one. So we've got 3 of them and a 2-way splitter. So we might be alright. So what we might do, so we'll run the 2 front fans off the splitter for intake, and then we'll run everything else on the Molexes if we can. So let's just plug that right there. And we'll plug them out there. To sort them out later.
What?
Everything else is going to run on Molex. So let's see if we can get these fans in now with these screws. So, see if we can get the 140mm on the bottom, because it'll be an intake. So now I'm going to have to move the camera for this. This camera's going to have to go there-ish. Actually, I might even just...
Sorry, he left the room. I didn't realise he came back.
Oh! Mm-hmm. So I'm going to see if we can make this one an intake on the bottom. Just trying to adjust this all so you got a good view of what I'm doing. Or as good as a view as you can have. Damn it! Okay. So we're going to try and do this one through... How do we need a... Alright, it wants the filter to be off. So let's... Right there. Excellent. We found a use for one of the big 140mm fans. Now it's just screwing into rubber, so it's not going to tighten right down, but it will stay. Right, then we can pop the filter back on. Correct? If I put that on right, I feel like I have not I've put that on back to front, have I? No. Oh, I've put it on upside down. That's what I've done wrong. Perfect. There we go. Mac 99. You made the bottom case fan exhaust. Damn it! Thanks, Mac 99. I do this all the time. I wanted to make it intake. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I did. You're right.
Wait a
It goes in the direction of the sticker. Lucky back seating is allowed. 100%. I did exactly the same thing on my main PC build that's running Windows 11. I did realize eventually I was troubleshooting why was it running so hot. I had all of the fans set to intake. That's an easy mistake to make. I have built some ridiculous amount of computers. I have assisted people in building computers. I've done all sorts. Oh geez, how many computers have I probably built? Somewhere in the realm of I don't know,
Still not heat.
50? 50 computers maybe for yeah, I've probably built 50.
50?
I built computers for New South Wales Health in 2003. A lot of them to run all the hospital movie systems where you used to watch your movie, transfer it away from VHS to a digital system. And yeah, that would have been around 2002, 2003. Did I buy this board secondhand or is it one I had for ages? It's one I bought secondhand. I got it from Russia, from I don't know how to pronounce it, but it looks like it says Crapcom, but it's not. It's like it's similar. It's kind of like Crapcom, but it's some Russian place. Before the war. I bought it before the war. Before the war. Before I knew they were going to attempt to take other countries. That's right. And at the end of the day, it's an interesting argument, you know. Like, the Russian people probably shouldn't suffer for the actions of the Russian government. But anyway.
Sorry, where did the conversation go? I feel like I tuned out for a second.
Because the board came from Russia, and I'm like, oh, I bought it before the war. I'm not funding their war efforts anymore. BIOS is probably in Russian. It isn't. It's in English. This is actually, so I've been running this Windows 98 machine for, and I know you can't see my face, but I do my face. Hello. It's just this particular angle for putting the fans in. I've been running this machine for how long? 12 months? And this is the final upgrade, the Zalman cooler on the CPU, which may have also come from Russia. Because I wanted more airflow through the case. I wanted to try and overclock this a bit more. It's been running at 3.3 gigahertz. It's a 3 gigahertz at the moment, so it's overclocked about 10%. But yeah, I was talking about this particular board earlier. There's a lot of reasons that I specifically chose this board. And some of the retro communities, or some people in the retro communities, were very critical of my board decision. But I'll quickly run through my reasoning again as to why I got this board. Is that I wanted an MATX board because I wanted form factor. In fact, if I could have got a smaller case for all this stuff, I would have. But yeah, this is as small as I could get. But yeah, I wanted MATX, I wanted dual channel RAM, I wanted 800 megahertz front bus, I wanted to support the 3 gigahertz CPU, I I wanted to have overclocking capabilities. I wanted an 8 times AGP port, and I wanted one thing that most people tell me that it can't possibly have, but it does: native Windows 98 USB support. That's why I picked this motherboard, in my opinion, except for the fact... Oh, and it's got SATA, sorry, is the other thing too, which for Windows 98 is a bit tricky to set up, but once you get it going, it's awesome. Anyway, that's why I wanted this particular setup. Now, let's see if I can get a good view of the top fan area for you whilst I put the top fans in. Now, we might be able to run all of the fans, all the Molex connectors and stuff like that we've got. We'll see. But once we've got these fans in, then, oh, yeah, that should all clear. Once we've got these fans in, then I'll stand it up and we'll change back to the previous camera angle, and you can have a better look at what we're doing. And I wanted something with a window as well, because no point having all this awesome Windows 98 gear without having somewhere to show it off. I don't have any LEDs though, but that's okay. Right, fans. So let's get this one, that one. I should have another one of these. So this is my exhaust fan. Where's my other... what do I do with it? I had 2 of these Salmon fans. I've put one somewhere. I don't know what I've done. Madness. What did I do? I didn't take it into the other room, did I? Alright, let's get these 2 in and see if the other one pops up. I don't know what I did. Alright. Had a similar setup in the early 2000s. Oh yeah, I do have a Face 2022. Do you remember what graphics card you were running at the time? I'll give you a hint, I'm about to flex on you. My awesome graphics card. I'm really happy with my graphics card. Alright, so this is our exhaust fan. I should probably actually, first off, I should turn this so that this can drop down in there a little bit more easily. I think in the early 2000s, geez, I might have still been running like a much older graphics card at the time. I'm trying to remember. We might have got into the Voodoo, not the Voodoo, the GeForce cards by then. We had a Voodoo 2 before well, actually no, 2000s, early 2000s. We probably had a Voodoo 2 because we started off in 96. Was the first Pentium, well, was the first home computer that we bought, and that didn't have a 3D card. Then we bought a Voodoo, then we bought a Voodoo 2. We might have still been on a Voodoo of some iteration at the time. I think we went up to a 3, and then we moved across to NVIDIA. We didn't actually have, we didn't get ATI or AMD graphics cards back in the day. We were able to get them, but we just chose not to. It was not a thing that we did. I currently run on my Windows 11 computer Radeon 6800 XT. But for this, I'll just quickly grab it now that I've got my exhaust fan in the right way. I'll pop it in shortly. I've got ATI Radeon 9800. Oh crap, I need the header for that. Fuck. Alright, Radeon 9800, 256-bit, 256 meg card. So, really happy with it. This build started off with a Radeon 9250, and then I tried a GeForce FX 5500. And and I was happy with both of them, but I did really want to push it, basically. So this is going to be intake, exhaust. Do I want more intake and just the one exhaust, or do I want top exhaust? Heat risers. I probably want top exhaust. Yeah, crossflow. All right. Run that down. Oh, so I need to get these things out, I believe. Oh no, I can run screws right through. That's right. So what am I doing? Exhaust. Let's just stand this up so I can just quickly just run this a little bit better. Will that fit? Oh, I don't know if that counts as fitting. Hang on. Let's get the cable. The cable's all bound up. Sorry?
Everyone can see your lovely
Yeah, I know. Back of my head. No bald spot yet.
Not that you can see. I'm kidding.
Excuse me.
I'm kidding.
Excuse me.
I'm kidding.
Oh, does that count? That counts as clearing. That counts. I'm taking that. That counts. So do I need got 2 screws there, 3 screws, and then that's got a screw there. Okay. Go. Nice. That is tight. Just clears. Just. You're running a Northwood or a Prescott? I think it's... Hang on. I will be able to tell you. It's the 3 GHz, 1 meg cache, 800 frontside bus, which is on the Wikipedia list of Pentium 4 processors. It is, I think it's this, where are we? No, with hyperthreading. So it is this one, I think. 800, yeah. It's a Prescott. The CPU, it's a Prescott. Now, very quickly look what I did. What did I do with the other fan? I've got another one of these. That's no, that's it. So there's one more. Hang on. Hop up. It's in the other room. So now this one is actually supposed to be my exhaust fan, because that is the rear exhaust, because that is the Noctua. So it's actually supposed to be up top. So let's fix that up. Prescott, by the sounds of it, has hyperthreading. Yeah. Which see. So hyperthreading is a funny thing. A lot of people say I should be disabling hyperthreading running Windows 98. I've not had an issue. Allegedly, you can have all sorts of issues running hyperthreading in Windows 98, but I've not had that problem. Drop screw. Right, so this one is actually supposed to be down there. So let's just go and lift this up so I can feed that through properly. think this one's gonna fit actually. So it won't fit. Will it fit? Well, if I slide out, okay, hang on. We're gonna have to slide out the DVD and see if it'll fit. Oh, I don't think so. There's only a thumb's worth of width in there. So no, in that case, we'll keep this Noctua back here.
Sorry, I need cam. Oh, actually,
They'll see your butt.
I'll see my butt.
They'll see your butt as you walk past here.
Oh, okay.
I can turn it off.
Yes,
Look.
please.
Beep beep. No, I can't. Hang on. Beep beep. There you go.
Thank you.
Move, move, move!
Ah! Oh my god, I just walked into that light.
Oh yeah, there's a massive mess in the other room.
Oh god,
Yep. Beep. Oh, not that button. That one. There we go. I guess Windows XP was more in line with this system. Yeah, sort of. Like it's all Windows 98 supported. Yeah, so it'd make an alright Windows 98 system, but like it's a single core CPU still. You know, there's Windows XP can support a hell of a lot more than what this system is currently putting through. So it's kind of like it's like a good early window, like it's all 2004-ish in terms of release dates for stuff. So sorta, kinda, not really. I don't know. It's a bit of a difficult spot. All right, that's in. Let's put our. Oh, is our power supply gonna fit? Fuck. It's the new problem. Hang on a minute. Let's just have a look. We've got a proper mustard style power supply. Will that fit in there? I'll clear that cooler, that fan. Back of my head again, sorry. There we go. Yes, it will. Just barely. Alright. I guess we're putting... Might as well screw this in then while we're here. Where are the screws for this one? One. Now it's not the best power supply. This is the power supply that I got out of Kitten's computer. I thought Kittens had something that was at least 80 plus gold. Turns out she did not. She has this Antec 80 plus white power supply. 650 watt, but it's better than the 420 watt unrated power supply that was in it before. So, but and I kind of like that it's got the ketchup and mustard. I might have to slide this up just a smidge. I kind of like that it's got the ketchup and mustard cables. It's very much period correct by having that. So I might stick with it. I don't know. At the end of the day, this power supply has been running a i5, I think it's a K series i5 and a GeForce 1080 in Kittens' computer for quite some time. So it's probably fine, really. Alright, let's get our cards in. Is that going to be thumb screwable? No. Let's take these out. Be 1, 2, and then the big one for the graphics card. 1, 2, and graphics. least exciting to the most exciting. Have you seen how much people want for retro hardware these days? Mind-blowing. Yeah, some of it is. Particularly if you want like an Extreme Edition Pentium 4. Like if you're talking about PC hardware, crazy. This I think is a really good... This didn't cost me much at all for this whole build. And I got some good bits. So I'm really happy with it. The graphics card cost me the most, I think. Do you want the webcam off again? You wiggle your butt by.
Yep.
Go! Move, move, move! 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so, but like consoles, far out. Like they've gone crazy. Yeah, like it's just some of the like much older stuff. Oh yeah, I should talk about what I'm putting in. So, some of the much older stuff, like Amigas and Ataris and stuff like that, it varies. Like I've seen an Atari 2600 going for $30, and I've seen one going for like $150 with no games and no controllers and no cables. So it varies. So this is our wireless card, Linksys 2.4 gigahertz wireless adapter, PCI. In it goes. All the way in there, yep. The next one, this is one of my favorite parts of the whole computer. Sound Blaster Live 5.1. Need that Sound Blaster Live goodness. Slide that in. And our graphics card. Asus 9800. So now this, I have to work out how we're going to run the fan for this. Actually, is going to be the new problem now. Let's just slide this in here. So the fan's going to have to run probably off one of those dual headers, I guess. Or I could just run it straight off one of the Molex. That'll keep it nice and cool. And that might actually be a better idea, because I kind of want the fan to be running like it's not, you know, temperature sensing on the board or anything like this way. So I probably do just want to run that one off the Molex, let it run full speed the whole time. There we go. Cards are all in, which means it's time for some cable management. So let's get this camera back over here. So we've got back into full view, hey? Let's see if we can let's see. Yeah, we need it nice and flat and facing up a bit. And that should be pointing at me. There we go. Ta-da! Now that can go down a bit. That can go off. There we go. Alright, cable management time. So let's get this, like all this stuff that I have here just ever so slightly out of the way, because we've got a bit of a messy workspace now. I've got screws everywhere. Okay, let's just slide that over. Alright. Let's get this standing up. Right. And rotate. Let's move that. All of that we're going to want to feed through the back. Let's change view as well, actually. Get this box out of the way, I don't need it. I was just holding my camera. City Popu, howdy hyphen. Hey mate, how's it going? Good to see you. What have you been up to?
CRT.
Tell me about things. CRT. No. I'd like a CRT, but not actually for my Windows 98 PC. I'd actually like a CRT for classic consoles. I run this on a, how many inches is that? 34 inch ultra wide. monitor, but it goes through a capture card in the streaming PC. So it goes DVI to the capture card. I apologise with the chat. I'm going to have to keep walking over and checking it whilst you're chatting. But, you know, that's fine. We've got plenty of time tonight to do this build, and you can admire the Windows 98 sexiness. Woo! As we chat. And I'd much rather be chatting. I'm good. I'm in the UK. Slap bang on the workday. Otherwise, I'm good shifting through Game Boy parts at the moment. This looks like a fun build to work with. Yeah, this is... I really like this machine. I've done a lot of streaming on it. I've had it for about a year. This is just a new case for it. The new CPU cooler and the upgraded power supply. Even though it is an 80 plus watt, it's still better than what was in there. So it is quite an upgrade. And this should let us overclock a bit more. So we were running at 3.3 before. We should now be able to run at, geez, I don't know, maybe 3.5 if we're lucky. All right, let's feed these power supply cables through here. So we don't want any of them. We want everything nicely cable managed, even though it is tomato mustard cables. Feed them all through here. We're gonna pull them all through and then I'll untangle them, because they're all tangled and tied together at the moment. Come on. We've got the SSD to install back here too. God, this is terribly tangled. This is what I get for getting Kitten's power supply. It's just a tangled mess.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
You're the one that didn't check before you put it in.
Yeah, well. I still maintain that's... The condition of this is definitely not my fault. Alright. Let's start wiring all this up. So, let's get, so these front two fans, we're going to put on the header here. So let's run them off the header. Alright. We have, alright, the big computer plug, big motherboard plug, 24 pin. We'll run that, sorry, I'll just come around here so I can see what I'm doing. Run that through here. So it can go right in there. Oh, there's another interesting problem. Ah. There we go. Got it. Didn't want to quite sit right. Right. We now have got the fans running here. What's this? PCI, we don't need that. What's this one? Molex. So we need a Molex to, oh, and floppy. Okay, so we are going to need these to run through, because we need a Molex to our graphics card, and we need power to our floppy as well. So let's just come around here. And we need Molex to our DVD, or our DVD CD drive. Power, and can we reach this to there? No. We can reach this to there. There we go. And then we can run this one, can run this. So let's get one of our little adapters. The unfortunate thing with running power to stuff like the CD drive and things like that is that's probably as neat as it's going to get. Unless we run a separate Molex through for that, actually. If we do this, run this to there. Oh no, that's not going to work. Crap. Hang on a minute. Oh, right. Doofus McDoofus face. Let's try that again. I can chain these together. So that can run back down in there. I think that's as neat as that's going to get. Potentially. Unless... actually, let's try something else. Let's push that through there. Let's run this through the top rather than through that hole. Let's run it through a higher section. Oops, I'll unplug that. On the back here. Yeah, let's run this through here even. We only need those two. That's much neater. Welcome to Cable Management 101.
Did you see the message from CD Papu?
Yeah, Game Boy parts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, actually, what Game Boy? What parts on what Game Boy? Are you fixing them or are you salvaging them? Sit that like that.
Oh, Scoozy.
Did your body just explode?
Pardon?
Did your body just explode a bit?
No, I'm a frog.
You're a frog?
I'm a frog.
Ah, well this is a problem. Alright. This is where we get the side clippers out.
I think Kelly just did the new PvP for the first time.
Oh yeah?
And he's just like, what the fuck is this? He literally says, Una Scalafagalago in the chat.
Una Scalafagalafagal.
Yeah. I think he like hit his keyboard.
Where is...
I
I thought I had one more of those cables, but apparently not. Oh, it's right there.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I did a stream fixing some Game Boys a little while ago, and also doing Game Boy modifications. That was really fun. Alright, I need side cutters. What we're going to do, we have... If I can find my side cutters. We have a 4-pin to 3-pin. Like, we've got a 3-pin, 4-pin fan and a 3-pin adapter. The 4th pin is just fan speed, so we don't need it. So we're just going to use some side clippers to get rid of the side of this adapter here, so that we can plug our fans in, because we don't need the side, we only need the other pins. And that should run the fans anyway, so. So we're just running the fans at full speed all the time in this setup, because we've only got one fan header on the board and we don't want to feed a million things off that one fan header. Molex, on the other hand, plenty of power. Plenty. And this way we can run the... Is that all the fans? Have we got one more? Bottom fan. Where's it running? There it is. Last one. Should have exactly enough now, so we should actually have... In fact, I think I've got one extra. So we should have all the fans running. There we go. We need this one gone. All off Molex. Nice. Which means they'll be running full bore the whole time. But what's a Windows 98 machine if it's not noisy, right? Noisy is the correct way for it to be. Okay, and then we should just have to run SATA for our drive that we're going to install on the back here. It goes right there. Seriously? That's it. Okay, fine. I was supposed to install the drive before the power supply. But it's okay. It's fine. Alright, let's run. So we're going to have... We've got a set of SATAs here that's got a Molex on the end. That's going to supply our graphics card. Perfect. And then the other SATA will run to our drive, which we're going to install in a moment. Let's run this Molex through. Plug it in. Look, I think for a Windows 98 build, it's not terrible in terms of how messy that is. It's definitely back there. All back there. Yeah, that's alright, I think. We'll tie some stuff together out of the way. I just need to pull the power supply out so that I can get my drive in. I think we're done. I'll just tidy it up a bit with some cable ties. Put the covers on. And I should be able to just plug it in and write. Should. Keyword. Should. Alright. So let's slide this up and out. Oh, this is the worst. I might just take that bottom fan out to make my life easier. Okay. Okay, let's make life easier. Slide down. Pull that off again. And remove the bottom fan. So I can get the power supply out of the way. And I'll have to put the bottom fan on again. After I put the hard drive in. Oh, and I've still got to run my IDE cables. They're not going to be neat. They can never be neat. Right. Yep. Right. So the hard drive. Where did I put it? There.
What you looking for?
Hard drive. What did I do with it? I put it down somewhere. Thought I put it over here on the chair, but clearly no. What did I do? chaos of me building a computer. Parts go missing. Nobody knows where they are.
They're not here.
Yeah. Look under.
Is it in there?
No, it's definitely not in there. 100%. What did I do? There it is. It's hiding behind a box. Because it's little. Little. So it's got to go around the back here. Have I got the right screws? I do. I believe it's these screws. I'll just check with the thread and such. Nope. It's not those screws. These ones? Yes, those screws. I should have a bunch of them. One. Surely they didn't only give me one of those screws. Surely. Maybe I've got some more over here. Okay. Hard drive. So the hard drive sits on the back behind. Oh, that's a pain to screw in. Okay. Sure. I've got to line this up and then screw it in. There we go. And second screw. You definitely do not need all four. It's an SSD. It does not need to be secured down that much. There we go. Nice and tucked away. Now we can move this back. I'll screw all that in a moment. We'll plug in the drive and the other drives as well while we're at it. So we've got SATA. We'll go to it. Where is... It's hard to see. Alright, so this one. We'll go... That's along the bottom here, I think. I feel like I should have plugged it in before I screwed it in. This is awfully difficult to plug in now. And power. I have to go like so. Now you can't really see what I'm doing back here. Use your imagination. Right.
You're doing something.
I'm doing something, that's right. Let's tidy up the cables we've got there so far. Just a smidge. And let's screw in the power supply, the rear fan. Now these aren't all going to be happy sitting here, so some of these I'm going to have to go like that. I think the problem is there's not, as is typical with these kind of cases. Let's see. Oh no, we do have a recess. Okay, that's good. A lot of these cases, I'll show you on the camera what I mean. A lot of these cases don't have a recess for the cables. This one does, which is good. Because normally what happens is they leave like a 3mm gap, and your 24 pin is thicker than that. So, so this should all be okay-ish if we just keep it up out of here. So that can probably go like so, and we'll cable tie those together. This is not very good cable management. probably the best that a Windows 98 machine's ever seen. Yeah, that's fine. They can all sit there. So, that can sit like that. These are all gonna have to sit up the back here, like so. Okay, tie that together. Now, on the off chance that you want to see a cable management back here, you can't, it's illegal. It's terrible. So it's purely just to keep them out of the way. Functional rather than fashionable. Well, fashionable in that we're trying to keep the rest of it fashionable. If I just hook them up there, they should be very happy. And I reckon the back case will go on. So let's plug in the SATA and then see how we're going to run the IDE cables. So SATA 1 is that bottom one there. So let's go through here, shall we? Perfect. I kind of want this to all sit back there, but they're not gonna. I know that right now. Alright, let's get our screw our power supply back in whilst we're here. Supplies back in. IDE cables. So, got our floppy cable. Oh, which one's which again? Sorry. Floppy is IDE 1, IDE 2, and floppy's down there, I believe. So there's our floppy cable. So let's run this through here if we can, and back up through there. Yeah, that works. Floppy and that. Because it's over there. And there. I should have. Now the power supply is in the way again. Didn't think this through. There we go. Nice. Now we need to run IDE to IDE 2. So IDE 2 is top one. Right there. Now if we run this through here, wonder if we can get this back to the top here maybe? Can we do that? Will you be friends with me? IDE cable. Just force it and it will go. There we go. Perfect. That goes that way. That is very tidy for an IDE cable if I can get it in there. Sorry, looking at the back of my head, I know. I need the view. Oh, look at that. IDE cable management. Haha. Tidy. About as tidy as it will ever get on this kind of machine. So let's get the the back on, and then we'll see if we can get the bottom fan sitting nicely. So we want, basically, we want to try and sit everything as much as we can up here, which will be in that recess. I know that's not pretty. But it's okay. That can sit there. That should all fit in the recess, I hope. No, okay. Fine. We're gonna have to sit it differently. I'll change view and we'll try and path these a bit better, shall we? Alright. Let's try and run these cables a bit better. So these can go. So some things can sit up here behind that, really. So let's clip this. Where's my side cuts gone? I've got more cable ties, so it's okay. So some things can sit all the way over there like this. Sit up here. This is all tangled. Let's untangle it. What we don't need. So this can sit up here, really. We'll sort that out. This we don't need. Oh wait, this we do need. I've missed a plug. Oh no. Who knew? Who knew, bro? I think I only need one of these though, so let's just very carefully separate them. Because I don't want both of them. There's one more plug that I missed. Let's fix that up first. Because there's no point doing cable management. Something unplugged. So this needs to go. Can get it to feed around the cooler without slicing my finger open. Needs to go right there. Because the CPU needs power too. There we go. Click. Now I can do it. Okay. That can stay there. This can probably stay all there. That's fine. It's this. I think it's this bit is the tough bit. Like that's all fine. It doesn't look that like I know it's a big mess. It doesn't look that unreasonable to put that cover onto in that little. Yeah. Why will that not screw in? Where does it go with this plug? With this screw? Is it broken off or something? Oh, it's got thread. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Works perfect. I'll just stand it up. Just do a little bit of tucking. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I don't think that's too bad. Sprinkle loaded. It's not supposed to be. No, it's alright. It does, like it's this mostly. Like if you feel behind there, this is quite squashed in that recess. So that's our biggest issue, particularly getting around this corner here. So that's in terms of why it needs to push down. That's alright. All the cables will settle. Alright, let's get this bottom fan back on. And then I think we're good to power it up. Now what I'll do, I'll get it down there. I'll put a camera on it so you can see it power up, because the cables won't reach up here for like video and stuff like that. To also have it plugged into the stream computer so we can actually see what's going on. Alright. And our front cover. I really don't like these case screws.
Oh god.
And now comes the best bit. You ready? Actually, I feel like I want to get this closer to the microphone.
Yeah.
Don't know if you can hear it, but complete silence. I'll scroll up to the mic so I can, let's mute that. Shh. Oh, you're doing savage. Is that good? Was that like ASMR worthy? Damn it, there's some on the inside too! I gotta take the damn thing back off. Well, at least I can hold this one right next to the microphone. Here you go. ASMR PC building now. Oh, I'm really happy with how that looks. I know the cable management isn't perfect, but it's alright. That looks really cool. I'm actually really happy with that. Good case choice, I think. Alright. I'm going to quickly switch myself onto BRB whilst I get it all plugged in under the table, because you don't want to see my ass in the air.
Ass.
And then I'll get one of the cameras down there so you can see, and I'll turn it on. So give me like 5 minutes. Kittens is just dealing with that person. We have one fan not spinning, so I'm just gonna quickly check that. And then we'll be up. Da 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 da. There we go, it's all running. It's all working. Let's get some space so I can log in and stuff. Where's my mouse? It's so far back. Sound? Oh, I don't have my headphones on. I can't tell if I have sound or not. I can't tell if I got a startup sound. Oh, also I had it muted. Black screen of death. No, thank you. There'll be none of that. Let's see if I have sound, shall we?
None of what?
Black screen of death.
Oh. No, thank you.
Let's just move my webcam a little bit up. So, no, that's not what I want. Lock that. Move that one. So I can see what I'm doing. Blue screen of death. Common theme of the day. Yeah, I've had my fair share of blue screens. Let's see, am I getting sound? I don't think I am. I wonder why. Let's see. Alright, I'll turn this webcam off and get it back in its rightful place in just a moment, because I'm not getting sound. So let me just have a look at the stream PC so I can see where. You have to put up with my fat ass in the way for a second so I can see where this is going. Is that plugged in? That's, yeah, that's in the right spot, I believe. Let's see. Sound. Let me get my headphones working. Okay. So. Okay, so I've got the right device there. So that's all correct. It must be on the stream PC. I must not have the input set correctly. Output devices, input devices. All sound devices. Line Elgato. AVIO. Excuse me just a moment. I'll just turn this at this box so you don't see my butt.
I can see it. I can see his butt.
I can see it.
I'll see if they can hear this. Ugh, I missed.
Oh dear.
Ooh,
Would you
I missed.
put that?
that was bone. I apologize. Bone slap. It's not what we want.
For some reason, the line in on my stream computer just doesn't exist anymore. It should be. Interesting. I wonder if it's... Oh, geez. I don't even know now. I don't even know where to look. Play Pipe Dream. Pipe Dream? Is that the one where you just lead the water? Is that the one? We just lead the water around as to where it's supposed to go? For some reason though, I don't have my audio out coming from, sorry, my audio in, normal line in, coming from Windows 11 on the stream PC. The built-in sound is just not there for some reason, which is very unusual. Alright. It was, so this is the thing, it was one of those things, it was working before. So it's using that. Yeah. It does make it difficult. The weird thing is I can't even see my inbuilt sound at all on the stream PC. There's so much cool air going through this Windows 98 machine. It's great. Audio. Headset line. Realtek high definition audio. Why is that not running? There you go. Yep. Properties. Cannot load the device driver. The driver may be corrupted or missing. Ah. That's an interesting problem. So my Realtek driver is crapping itself for some reason. Let me just see if I can solve that problem, because then we can play a game, which would be ideal. So let's see, drivers, Realtek audio. So I'll just reinstall my audio drivers and see what happens. Now I'm doing this on my stream PC, so if we lose stream, I will be back. Can you, darling?
Yes.
Can you moderate?
Yes.
Okay, it wants me to restart my computer. So, we've got it working. I'll restart and I'll see if we can get it back, hey? So I will be right back, promise.